How you doing? Good to see you. Everybody in the cowboy hat in the second row. I see what's going on.
One month into the new year, boxing's most consistent and entertaining series is back. Welcome to the 29th installment of Country Box, where music meets boxing. We are inside the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. That is Albert Hainsworth. That is Mike Rogers, and we have an outstanding card for you guys tonight. Our main event, a mouth-watering main event. I feel maybe the best fight on paper in this series. Vaughn Alexander comes in to test the undefeated Maidel Sando, Albert.
Well, as we've seen Maidel Sando here kind of grow up and sharpen his skills. This is definitely going to be his biggest test. Vaughn Alexander, just with his record, you're not going to forget about that, because that guy's fought some super hard duty, like real fighters. So Maidel, this is going to be one of his hardest tests.
And Mike, Vaughn Alexander, like Albert says, coming in here, fought everybody. Was once a real touted prospect. Didn't go his way. He's been on the losing end on some close decisions against some world-class opponents.
Absolutely. And I've seen Maidel Sando since he was a kid, coming up through the Golden Gloves and everything else. So, while we watched him progress as he won the title here, he really does have his hands full tonight, and I think he's going to rise to the occasion. It's going to be a very, very interesting fight, and a lot of questions will be answered as far as he goes.
And in a fight that normally would be our main event, Albert, our co-feature, the 59-year-old former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, Oliver McCall, is back, breaking his own record as the oldest former heavyweight champion to participate in our sanctioned boxing match, taking on Gary Cobia. What should we expect of Oliver tonight?
Well, I think Oliver is going to keep trying to sharpen his tool again, just to knock the ring rust off that. He didn't really have a whole lot with the guy that he fought, a couple of months ago. So he said he wants to challenge Jake Paul. See if Jake Paul takes that challenge or even responds. But it's good to see Oliver out here and keep making history.
And in Gary Cobia from Utah, you said before the broadcast, if Oliver isn't on his game, we may see some issues from Oliver tonight.
I think, yeah. Sure. Oliver McCall is the only one that can break Oliver McCall's record. He breaks records even when he shadow boxes. So, he's always there. He's always doing something. I think the longer this fight goes, the more problems Oliver could have. Does he drop the hammer on him early? Does it go the distance? We'll see. But, again, this one, the longer it goes, the harder it's going to be for him.
One of my favorite parts of this whole series is not only the great main events we had, but we showcase a lot of young and up-and-coming talent. This is one of these series where we'll see a guy, and the fans here, the fans watching, I remember when and seeing him on Country Box. We got a bunch of them, but Giacchite tonight and a kid named Damari Filson out of the Tank Davis camp is here tonight.
Well, yeah, it's awesome to see these young guys. I mean, Filson, I mean, he's only 19 years old. You know, he's been in the game for 2 years. He's 3-0, 3 knockouts. But you're going to see him 5 years from now, and you're going to see him being up there at that, like, hopefully at that top level if his career keeps going what it should be. So it's good to see young talent here at Country Box, and that's the beautiful thing what we do here is showing that young talent in the ring and also outside the ring with the country music.
Yeah, that's the box part we've been talking about. The country part is Krista Dudley, an outstanding singer, will be performing for us right off the bat. To get us started, let's go up to my good friend J.T. Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary Troubadour Theater here in Nashville, Tennessee, for the historic and record-breaking 29th installment of Country Box, where music meets boxing. Presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. We want to welcome our newest viewers watching us on USA Today channels, including Fire TV, Freevee, Sports.tv, Plex, and True TV Plus, and our newest partner, Dooya Media, featuring 39 channels around the world. For everything Country Box, including schedules, videos, and news, make sure you check out countrybox247.com. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by David Roach Dentistry. Country Box also recognizes Clean Eats, providing meals for all the Country Box fighters. Signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions. Heartfelt thanks goes out to the owner, Will Russ. But, ladies and gentlemen, before the fights start, we want to welcome to the stage singer, songwriter, country music star, Krista Dudley. What's up?
What's up, Country Box? Let's go! Put 'em up! Wish that I was on old Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no smoggy smoke on Rocky Top, there ain't no cell phone bill. Once he had 2 girls on Rocky Top, one bear, the other half cat. Wild as a man, but sweet as soda pop, he's still dreaming about that. Come on now. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Come on, girl. Once 2 strangers climbed on Rocky Top looking for a moonshine stick. Strangers ain't come down from a Rocky Top, reckon they never will. Corn won't grow at all on Rocky Top, dirt's too rocky by far. That's why all the folks on Rocky Top get their corn at the bar. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Help me out, look. It's a cramped up city life, trapped like a duck in a pen. All I know is it's a pity life can't be simple again. Hey, Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Here's an old country classic. Well, I woke up this morning, it was drizzling rain. Round the curve come a passenger train. Yeah, and I heard somebody yodeling a hobo moan. Jimmy is dead, he's been a long time gone, been a long time gone. Yeah, he's been a long time gone. Then if you wanna get to heaven, gotta D-I-E. You gotta put on your coat and T-I-E. Then if you wanna get the rabbit out of L-O-G, you gotta make the motion like a D-O-G, like a D-O-G. Like a D-O-G. Renee, you're on the fiddle tonight, come on girl. Bobby Blackbird. Well, I got my name painted on my shirt. I ain't no ordinary dude. I don't have to work, man. I don't have to work. Woo! No, I don't have to work. Woo! How y'all feeling tonight? Help me out, y'all. Put your hands up. Well, I was sitting on a bar stool acting like a darn fool. That's what I was doing today. I was sitting there drinking, trying to keep on thinking I was losing my troubles away. Well, now I couldn't make her stay with doggone her anyway. She can't say that I didn't try. Pour me another one, finish with the other one, drinking my baby goodbye. Well, every time we disagreed, she was always asking me, are you a man or a mouse? Now that she's gone, she probably thinks that I'm a home, just a moping around the house. She probably thinks she's the one thing I just couldn't get along without. Well, wouldn't it surprise her? I gotta sympathize her as long as these bottles hold out. Cause I was sitting on a bar stool acting like a darn fool. That's what I'm doing today. I was sitting there drinking, trying to keep on thinking I'm losing my troubles away. But now I couldn't make her stay with doggone her anyway. Can't say that I didn't try. Pour me another one, finish with the other one.
friends up in a bus. I tried to reason with her right up to the time she got on that Greyhound bus. It would be better if I could forget her, but she sure forgot about me. And if it takes all night, I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna sit at a light, can't see. I'm sitting on a bar stool, acting like a dirt. Well, that's what I'm doing today. I'm sitting here drinking, trying to keep it thinking I'm losing my troubles away. I couldn't make her stay, well, doggone her anyway. Can't say that I didn't try. Pour me another one, finish with the other one, drinking my baby goodbye. If I was sitting on a bar stool, acting like a darn fool, that's what I'm doing today. I'm sitting here drinking, trying to keep it thinking I'm losing my troubles away. I couldn't make her stay, well, doggone her anyway. Can't say that I didn't try. Pour me another one, finish with the other one, drinking my baby goodbye. I said, now pour me another one, finish with the other one, drinking my baby goodbye. Pour me another one, finish with the other one, I'm drinking my baby goodbye.
We got any rock and roll fans in the house right now? I've been up, I've been down. Take my word, my way right now. I ain't asking for much. Not saying the Lord take me downtown. I'm just looking for some touch. I've been bad, I've been good. Dallas, Texas, Hollywood. I ain't asking for much. I said, Lord, take me downtown. I'm just looking for some touch. Come on now. Delta Dawn. We got any Tanya Tucker fans in here tonight? Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a fading rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? Let's go! Well, she's 41 and her daddy still calls her baby. All the folks around Brownsville say she's crazy, 'cause she walks downtown with a suitcase in her hand, looking for And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky?
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Krista Dudley, terrific set, Albert.
Yeah, oh, gosh. Like, hey, did you hear that first song? That was the best song. You know, hey, Rocky Top, anytime you're hearing Rocky Top here in Tennessee, that's like that should be like the state song.
That's the fight song of some small university up in Knoxville, right?
Yeah, that produced a lot of amazing athletes. So, yeah, kind of like a little small – like gemstone.
A lot of amazing athletes, and Albert Hainsworth as well.
Oh, wow.
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 He's our two-time NFL All-Pro. I mean, how many people can say that? How many two-time NFL All-Pros are there?
Not a lot, but it was fun. It was great. It was, started like learning some of the details there at UT. And then once I get to, Tennessee Titans and got under the tutelage of Jim Washburn, as my career really took off.
Jim Washburn, a former defensive line coach for the Philadelphia Eagles, who apparently are playing this Sunday, but we'll get into that later.
Yes.
Because we are ready for some boxing action, Albert. Let's throw up to our ring announcer, J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, it is time for our first fight of the evening. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Memphis, Tennessee, Marlon Lewis.
41-year-old Marlon Lewis from Memphis, Tennessee. Got a record of 6-15-2, 3 knockouts. Big crowd has been filing in, getting ready for this big night of professional boxing.
It's always a great time.
Now entering the ring in the red corner from Lanham, Maryland, Damari Filson.
The crowd also knew that great athlete Albert Hainsworth would be here tonight, so.
A little football.
So we had 41-year-old Marlon Lewis. He's going to take on 19-year-old Damari Filson. Him, Lanham, Maryland, just outside of Baltimore.
A good young athlete that's ready to battle.
For the first time tonight, Albert Hainsworth take us behind the numbers.
You can see right here, you got the age with Filson, and then, of course, the height. So let's see how he's going to deal with the height advantage with Lewis. And, of course, you see his perfect record. But Lewis is definitely a veteran in the ring.
We're going to get this fight started and our night of fight started. Let's up the ring announcer, J.T. Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special attraction tonight in our first fight of the evening. It's a 6-rounder in the super bantamweight division presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 133 pounds. He's a veteran of 23 professional fights. Hailing from Memphis, Tennessee, please welcome Marlon Lewis. And in the red corner, weighing in at 131.8 pounds, hailing from Lanham, Maryland, his record, Undefeated. 3 wins, no losses. All 3 wins coming by way of big knockout. Please welcome to Music City, Damari Filson.
All right, boxers. Trunks started looking good. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions from anybody? Touch gloves. Come out swinging.
6-round super bantamweight fight starting us off. Damari Filson, 3-0, 3 knockouts. He's in the black trunks. Marlon Lewis, 6-15 and 2-3 KOs out of Memphis. He's in the gray. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. We are underway here tonight at the Troubadour in Nashville.
I'm being told that Filson is a sneak peek into the future of the super featherweight division, that he will be a star on the rise.
He's trained, most boxing fans out there saw the familiar face of Calvin Ford, who we will see in about 3.5 weeks in the corner of a kid by the name of Gervonta Tank Davis. So he comes from that camp, Filson. Filson told me he's been in the ring with Davis, with Adrian Broner, with Stephen Fulton as sparring partners. So he's very well tested in there, is Damari Filson at 3-0.
19, just like he's throwing a range of punches, and what he's seeing right in front of him right now is the body. So he's, for a young guy, they mostly want to headhunt, and he's not necessarily headhunting.
Yeah, I like that. I like the body work. And I also look at the footwork, the way he's taking the angles and moving out. He doesn't just stand there watching. He'll step out.
So left hook from Filson. And a hard right over the top that hurts Lewis. Lewis now backed in the corner, and down he goes on a left hook. And Marlon Lewis gets up, or he's on his knees at the count of 5, and he's up at 8. So not waiting for the referee to touch his gloves.
I think he better give this guy a break.
Yeah, right. He needs to slow it down a little bit.
Filson going back to the body, straight up with the jab. Another left hook from Damari Filson. Oh, hard left to the body. Good right over the top from Marlon Lewis, but Filson is right on his opponent.
It's pretty sharp, just for a 19-year-old, and I think I can see a little couple of holes in there he's going to learn, but that's going to come with more ring experience. That he's leaving when he throws some of his punches, he's leaving his his head open. But as he gets older, he's definitely going to have that.
Oh, 2 hard body shots.
I like the composure that he has. He's very composed for somebody with only three pro fights.
A good left hook again, and a hard right in the left, and down goes Lewis again.
And these are real punches. These are landing hard.
Lewis up at 9. Filson, like I said, just 3 pro fights, but he had about 86 amateur fights. Good body shot again from Filson, and a hard right. Down goes Lewis again, and this fight is over.
Oh, the ref stopped it.
Yeah, this fight's over. Score of the first round stoppage, win number 4, stoppage number 4 for 19-year-old Damari Filson. We weren't able to get into his story either. He's an accomplished artist down in Baltimore.
Music artist?
No, yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Well, no, painting. He does he does that expression painting, and he's got a clothing line that kind of goes hand in hand with it. As we see some of the action, Mike Rogers and Albert Hainsworth.
I mean, all his punches are crisp. They're hard. I mean, they're landing, pretty flush.
And he took his time, and he really broke him down. He started from the body, and he worked his way back up to the head. But he did, like as you pointed out earlier, he wasn't head hunting. He was building his shots up, taking his time, setting up his combinations, but always starting at the body first.
And also, that was a tall guy. He had a guy that had a good 5 inches on him. So what he was staring at is, I hate to say it, like his belly button, his chest. So he chopped him down from there.
Timber.
So like Mike said, this kid is a chance to be a real prospect in there, and hopefully we'll see him back here on Country Box. But he he has the makings. He's around world championship pedigree in the gym with Gervonta, and Calvin has proven over the years to be one of the top trainers out there. So he's getting the right instruction, and I talked to him for a few minutes outside the ring. He's got his life together with some outside interests. You mentioned the painting, so definitely a kid to keep your eye on is Damari Filson.
Write that name down because it's going to mean something in a few years.
Today, I think the kids type it out. I don't know if they write stuff out as much anymore.
Text it to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they write in cursive anyway, for sure.
Well, to get the time of this stoppage, let's throw it up to J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner at the 2:38 mark of the first round by TKO. Your boy, Damari Filson!
Damari Filson scores a stoppage in the first round of our opening bout. So we get a good look into a possible future star. That's like I said at the top. We have a bunch of undefeated prospects, undefeated fighters on this card. And, we'll be back in just a moment to see our next undefeated fighter in action. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. We just saw Damari Filson score a first-round stoppage over Marlon Lewis, Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth.
Mike Rogers.
I was about to say it. My tongue got tied for a second. Of course, Mike Rogers. He's our resident. I looked you up. What were you, like 23-2 as a fighter?
25-2, yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think who the real athlete is here.
No, it's definitely Albert. It's definitely Albert.
Well, next up, we have another undefeated fighter, a fighter out of the Bronx, New York, 4-0-1, 4 knockouts. Giovanni Figueroa take on Rashad Hicks. To get that fight started, let's throw up to our ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, that one went so quick, we're going to a swing bout. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Delwood, Missouri, Rashad Hicks.
Rashad Hicks out of Delwood, Missouri.
First time in the ring ever.
Literally. No amateur fights. First professional fight.
Any barroom fights?
He's I believe 18 years old, so I don't know if he's even allowed in a bar.
So he's really green as graveyard moss.
More like lunchroom fights.
Well,
Now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of the Bronx, New York, Giovanni Figueroa.
28-year-old Giovanni Figueroa out of the Bronx, New York. He's got a record of 4-0-1, 4 knockouts. Mike Rogers, take us behind the numbers.
Sure. Giovanni Figueroa, 28 years old, 5'7", 121.7 pounds, 4 wins, 0 losses, 1 draw. Rashad Hicks, 18, 5'7", 125 pounds, 0-0.
Well, to get this fight started, let's throw up the ring announcer, J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight of the night is scheduled for 6 rounds in the Super Bantamweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, Fighting out of the blue corner, making his pro debut. He weighed in at 125 pounds, hailing from Delwood, Missouri. Yo, put your hands together for Rashad Hicks. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 121.7 pounds. His record is undefeated at 4 wins, no losses. All 4 big wins coming by way of knockout from the BK, the Bronx, New York. Please welcome Giovanni Figueroa.
Giovanni Figueroa,
Let's go.
4-0-1, 4 knockouts. He's in the black and white. Rashad Hicks making his pro debut. He's in the all-black. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, Michael Rogers. See, I knew your name.
There you go. This fight's already over. Hicks doesn't know it yet.
It's interesting that Albert said that. The reason why he started boxing, he was getting bullied at school. So there probably was a lunchroom fight or two. But he's a southpaw, is Rashad Hicks out of Delwood, Missouri.
So you're saying he was ranked in the top 10 at recess?
Hey, I was.
You absolutely were.
But what Albert isn't telling us, oh, there's a little counter left hook from Hicks. But Albert wasn't telling us there was only 9 people in his school and he was ranked in the top 10.
I wasn't in the top 10 of my family.
Feint from Figueroa. Tell you what, for Hicks doesn't, I mean, at least his stance doesn't look, for a guy who hasn't fought before, I mean, something like that he shouldn't be doing.
Getting a little confident. He needs to calm down.
That can either work for him or against him, I think.
Well, then he thinks it's a fight.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a fight, but it's not a.
It's not the schoolyard.
Yeah, it's not a schoolyard fight.
Figueroa began boxing at the age of 12. He was getting a lot of fights out in the street, in the schoolyard as well.
You know, the irony is, here's the thing. Hicks has absolutely zero technique whatsoever, but you could actually do something with this guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The fact that he's so awkward, that could actually work in his advantage. So left to the body, and that didn't work in his advantage. A shot to the body, and down goes Hicks, and he's in a lot of pain.
I don't think he's getting up.
No, you could count to 100. He isn't moving.
Well, it's only referee's only counting to 10, but this fight is over. First round stoppage, Giovanni Figueroa, 5-0-1 now, 5 knockouts.
You know, just the one thing about, like, you know, fighting in the classroom or at a lunchroom or recess, but you go out here to boxing, you know, like normally when you're fighting and then, you know, on the streets or wherever, it's going to be broken up pretty quickly.
In 30 seconds. Yeah, absolutely.
So you could see him exerting that energy, and then you could start to see how his swinging started going wilder and crazier, and then, like, you know, he was getting tired, and then, then you get caught.
He was looking for the corner for the teacher to step in.
There it is. He just placed the left hand right on the rib cage, and that was it.
Yeah, and I mean, that hurts. That knocks the wind out of you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't have great expectations for this fight, but, you know, Hicks hung in there longer, to be honest with you, than I thought he was going to hang in there for.
I would agree. The kid actually has some athleticism. If somebody were to work with him, sit down and work with him for a couple of years, I mean, he's young enough, they could actually do something with him. I mean, starting out professional may not have been the best idea, but it's his idea.
Figueroa now 5-0-1 with 5 knockouts. We'll get to see his progress as he puts another one in the win and stoppage column. Yeah, like I said, I would like to see more. Maybe we'll see Figueroa again in there with a more experienced opponent because, like I said, he's 5-0-1. He's shown power early in his career. And like to see him against more willing and more experienced opponents.
Absolutely. And maybe, you know, you tend to look sometimes as good as your opponent. So he might have got hit with some things he shouldn't have because of the awkwardness that you brought up about his opponent.
Exactly. Well, we are ready to get the time of the stoppage. Let's show up to our ring announcer, JT Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a shot? We have your winner at 1 minute 50 seconds of the first round by thunderous body shot knockout, Giovanni Figueroa.
There you have it, Giovanni Figueroa. 5015 stoppages. We'll be back with our next bout. Looks like Jabril Diakite taking on Jeremiah Robinson. But first, these messages. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, Mike Rogers, seen 2 first-round stoppages. Damari Filson stopped Marlon Lewis in our opening bout. Then Giovanni Figueroa stopped Rashad Hicks in our the first round in our most recent bout.
Well, I mean, what we saw is some sharp boxers, 2 boxers that weren't going against guys that were even close to their talent. But you know, the last fight, it's good to see the young guy. I mean, he tried again, like we said. It's like you know, when you're fighting in the streets or you're fighting in the classroom, you're expected for it to be broken up in 30 seconds. Well, you got 3 minutes in the ring, and then you're going to have more rounds than that.
It was a minute
if
50.
He could do it.
It was a minute 50, so that was a long fight in the classroom.
That was a very long fight in the classroom, and he was already. You could tell he was already winded just from that.
Well, what you're doing is you're building a fighter, and you don't build a fighter by fighting other tough fighters. You have to build them up, and that's what we're looking at.
Yeah, and sometimes I take the opposite approach. You don't build them up fighting guys who have absolutely no hope in there.
That's fair.
Well, next up, what looks like a more competitive fight on paper, Jabril Diakite, 8-0-6 knockouts, taking on the first of our St. Louis fighters tonight, Jeremiah Robinson, 7-4 with 7 knockouts. Should be an interesting fight. Robinson has some decent wins on his record. So let's throw up to our ring announcer, JT Conway.
All right, folks, here we go. Third fight of the night now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from the St. Louis, Missouri, Jeremiah Robinson.
Another young kid, 19-year-old Jeremiah Robinson. He's been a pro for a couple years, but he already has 11 fights under his resume. Very active.
It's good to see if that pays off for him.
And now entering the ring in the red corner from Queens, New York, Jabril Diakite.
This is 24-year-old Jabril Diakite.
First appearance in Country Box.
Well, no, he's fought, I believe, once in Country Box. His last fight against Michael Lamel, where he had to eke out a split decision back on April 2nd. And with both fighters in the ring, let's up to our ring announcer, JT Conway.
All right, folks, this fight is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division, brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. His record is 7 wins, 4 losses. All 7 of his wins come by way of knockout. He weighed in at 164.4 pounds, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri. Please welcome Jeremiah Robinson. And in the red corner, weighing in at 166.4 pounds, he has a perfect record, 8 wins, no losses, 6 big wins coming by way of knockout from Queens, New York. Please welcome Jabril Diakite. Go.
Jabril Diakite, 806 knockouts. He's in the black trunks, solid black trunks. Jeremiah Robinson, 7-4, 7 knockouts. He's in the black with the white stripe down the side. Mark Abrams, Michael Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. We are here at the Troubadour Nashville. Third bout of the evening. Country Box 29, Jimmy Adams Promotions. Well, there's a good left from Diakite, and has...
He doesn't appear to be taking those shots as well as you would think.
Yeah, Robinson's been stopped 3 of his 4 defeats. So 10 of his 11 fights have ended in knockout one way or the other. Jeremiah Robinson, and Diakite's all over Robinson.
Yeah, Robinson didn't respond very well to those first few shots. Yeah, he's not responding well.
Good body shot, and down goes Robinson. That was one of those things, hit the head, and then the body will fall. Yeah. Usually the opposite. And then it was the opposite, as Robinson is having trouble getting up, and this fight is over.
You might have just come up with a new saying. Hit the head, and the body will go with it.
Yeah. He hit the head, then it was a body shot that ended things. First round stoppage, win number 9, stoppage number 7 for Jabril Diakite.
You can tell, it's just the power difference right there.
It was, and it was not only the power difference, but his ability to take the power. Some guys will just take that shot and keep coming. It makes them very difficult. He couldn't handle that power at all.
Oh, yeah, when he blinked, he blinked.
Let's see what happened in there, guys.
Yeah.
Well, he got discombobulated that first shot of the temple. He never really recovered from the very get-go.
Yeah, the very first shot, he was blinking. He was just like, this guy got a lot of power. It's probably not going to last long. He tried to cover up a little bit. And he threw a couple punches, that landed a little bit to get him off of him, but it was inevitable.
Yeah, that fight was over when they signed the contract.
So, win number 9. And Diakite's just 24 years old, so he's definitely another guy that we got to kind of circle, and stow his name away.
Yeah, he's going to have like to see him come back, of course, for another third appearance, and then see what he's going to be like, against some other guys. A little tougher though, because he got a lot of power. He has a lot of power, but I want to see him box a little bit longer.
So there you have it. Third first round stoppage of our program. Let's throw to our ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, these ones have been going quick tonight. We have your winner at 53 seconds of the very first round by knockout. This guy's scary. Jabril Diakite.
There you have it. Jabril Diakite. First round stoppage over Jeremiah Robinson. We will be back with our next bout in just a moment. Welcome back to the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee for Country Box 29. We've had 3 fights down, 3 first-round stoppages. Up next, we will have the undefeated 25-year-old from just outside Chicago in Walconda, Illinois, Devin Parrish, take on a pro debuter named Kiari Williams. Albert, first 3 fights, what have you liked so far?
I mean, they've been quick. we've seen some great.
You got somewhere to go?
No, not at all. But, hey, you can enjoy Texas Troubadour, Nashville a little bit. But, I mean, they've been some very hard punches. I mean, that's the one thing you could tell guys that kind of think like boxing is fun, and you see guys that are taking it serious. And this is what they do for their livelihood. So, I mean, two different guys in the ring.
So we've seen 19-year-old Damari Filson, 24-year-old Diakite, 24-year-old Figueroa. So
again, we're watching the genesis of their careers. They're building their careers. They're in each fight. We were talking about this earlier. Each fight that they take on in this level, they try to get a little bit harder, a little bit harder, a little bit harder. We're at the cusp at the beginning of this thing for them. So when they have that kind of talent that they have, and they're prospects for the future, they're going to make even very durable-looking opponents look mediocre. And that's what's occurring. That's what we're seeing. We're like, wait a minute, these guys don't look like they really belong in the ring with them. Well, it's just that they're really that good.
And next up is 25-year-old Devin Parrish. He'll be taking on Kiari Lewis. We still have our main event, Vaughn Alexander taking on Maidel Sando, as well as our co-feature, Oliver McCall, taking on gentleman Gary Cobia. We have also a couple other, we have a big heavyweight fight, Kanja Nathan at 294 pounds, taking on DeMonte Cherry. Ryan Diaz still to come against Raekwon Ashby. So we will full plate of boxing. We also got some more music from Krista Dudley. So still have a big night of boxing and entertainment to go with you.
Oh yeah, we have what 8, 9 fights here. Eight fights here. We're gonna hear it all. I mean, you're gonna see it all. You're gonna hear it all. Chris she's dying to get back on the stage. She was trying to keep playing over to us at the beginning, but she'll get her back out there and she'll hear some good country music from a young star and seeing these young fighters come up in their career.
And we got Country Box's Curtis Harper in the house, who's fighting Deontay Wilder.
We don't know that yet.
What?
Well, no, he told me they're not really allowed to talk about it yet.
Oh.
So I didn't hear that. So well, I think we are ready to go. Let's throw it up to our ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, we're going to keep it going now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from Redford, Michigan, Kari Williams.
Comes Kiari Williams, pro debuter out of Redford, Michigan.
What's his background?
Making his pro debut.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Wakanda, Illinois, Devin Parrish.
And he's fighting a 4-0 fighter. It's kind of like a Big Ten battle here. We got Illinois against Michigan. Take us behind the number, Mike Rogers.
Sure, we got Devin Parrish. He's 25 years old, 5'9", weighs 148.8 pounds. He's 4-0 as a pro. Fighting Kiari Williams, 23 years old, 5'7", 143.4, and he's making his professional debut.
Well, to throw up to ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, our next fight tonight is scheduled for 4 rounds in the welterweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his pro debut, weighing in at 143.4 pounds, hailing from Redford, Michigan. Please welcome Gary Williams. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 148.8 pounds. His record, perfect. 4 wins, no losses, all 4 wins, coming by way of knockout from Wakanda, Illinois. Please welcome Devin Parrish.
Trunks are looking good. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions? Touch gloves. Come out swinging.
Devin Parrish.
Let's see if we go 4 for 4.
4-0, 4 knockouts. He's in the red and gold and black. Kari Williams, pro debuter, he's in the all black. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. Here we are at the Troubadour in Nashville. Just to finish Mike's point up, I did ask Curtis Harper about that. He just shrugged his shoulders at me and winked. So you can just take that for what that's worth. As Williams coming out, trying to land some shots. Parrish keeping a high guard. A little uppercut and a right hand. Back to the jab.
He's getting right in between those guards, though.
We see one. There's another uppercut.
I tell you what, though, Williams may be making his debut, but he's boxed somewhere before.
Yeah, you definitely could tell there's an amateur. There's a right to the body. He knows how to move in there. We definitely could tell you that. He's sliding left to right. So good jab from Parrish again.
Yeah, if he doesn't keep up his give him his guard, he'll be all right. He's 23.
Yeah, it'll be how well he can take the punishment for how long he can take it. But he's been there before.
Parrish making his second country box appearance. He started boxing at the age of 18. Just wanted to do it since he was younger, and another guy, he lost a street fight, so he took it in the gym. There's a good right to the body. I think Williams now is starting to wilt to the pressure of Devin Parrish.
Yeah,
there's a hard right hand, and down goes Williams.
Yeah.
Oh, ref stopped it.
This fight is over.
I thought it was too quick.
I thought that was too
quick.
quick.
The body shot. Fight is over. Score the first round stoppage for Devin Parrish.
That was too fast.
Win number 5, stoppage number 5.
Yeah, I mean, like he went down, catch his breath, but I didn't think he was like super hurt.
No, and I don't think that he was just so far out. I mean, maybe he was heading for deep water, but he wasn't there yet.
It. Yeah, a little early.
Yeah, I would agree.
Stoppage for sure.
Well, you could see that the pressure was starting to get to Kiari Williams. So he did the first 45 seconds. He did a good job of sliding along the ropes, but Parrish got to him, and
but Parrish being a very high volume puncher. I mean, he was throwing it and he was cutting off the ring, and he kept going and going and going. So like, there's nothing wrong with his performance. He just had a guy that's throwing like high volumes and like crisp body shots, headshots. I mean, he was throwing it everywhere.
So yeah, but as a coach, they really need to go in there and really, really, really work on his conditioning. If they can get his conditioning up and with his movement and the way that he did things, I don't know if he'll ever go past C, but he'll be at least a decent C.
Yeah, and he'd be definitely a formidable opponent that could challenge people.
For sure, absolutely. There's got to be gatekeepers.
Right.
So Devin Parrish, this is his second fight on Country Box, which means a pretty good chance we'll see him again.
He's a very sharp puncher. A guy that's he's 25, but like he throws power punches. He's very active. I definitely want to see him in here some more.
Yeah, he's solid for sure.
Yeah.
So everything so far, 4 fights, 4 first-round stoppages.
I'm pretty sure we're going to have some ones that's not going to go first round. We're going to have double these rounds.
I would agree. Did you ever lose a street fight, Albert?
You actually think he's going to admit that?
I think I lost a fight in the 2nd grade was probably my last one.
Okay.
Well, we'll get the time of the first round stoppage. It's up to JT Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. That's 4 bangers in a row. 4 first-round knockouts. At a minute 36 of the very first round, your 4th winner by first round KO, Devin Parrish.
Devin Parrish goes to 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Kiari Williams loses his pro debut. We'll be back with our next bout right after these messages. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, and Albert Hainsworth. Albert, these fights are going so fast, you may get that senior special at the diner after all.
Hey, I might. I'll take it. Any kind of discount I can get, I'll take it.
Well, next up we'll have a couple of big heavyweights. Kanja Nathan, 294.4 pounds, 1-0, taking on Demonte Cherry, 1-14. We've seen him before, Albert.
Yeah, well, Cherry, I'm trying to remember who he was going against. We saw him. The guy I was thinking about was not. It's not him. So see how he performs. I mean, he's from Wilson, North Carolina. 1-14, one knockout. So hopefully, he just come out and give a good showing for Kanja Nathan.
And it's always good to see a heavyweight, especially he's 1-0 and he's from New York, so he definitely has. Gets good work in the gym, Mike.
For sure, absolutely. I don't know much about the guy, but as you stated, coming from New York, it's kind of like Detroit or Chicago or wherever else. When you hear those cities, you go, okay, there's a good chance this cat can box.
Well, and it wasn't he didn't get a knockout, so at least he went probably 4 rounds or so. So I mean that's kind of interesting to see right here.
We got that. We still got Ryan Diaz and Raekwon Ashby. And then our 2 co-feature bouts, our co-feature bout that will pit Oliver McCall and Gary Cobia. Then our main event, Maidel Sando and Vaughn Alexander. I think we are ready to get our next bout started. Let's up to our ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now entering the ring in the blue corner from Wilson, North Carolina, Demonte Cherry.
28-year-old Demonte Cherry. You mentioned that Nathan did not score a stoppage in his first bout. Cherry's 1-14. Been stopped all 14 times. 13 of those 14 have not made it out of round 1. Just pointing out some statistics here.
So what you're telling me is New York may get a knockout tonight.
All I'm saying is I'm pointing out some statistics.
He does have that one knockout.
Now entering the ring in the red corner from Yonkers, New York, Kanja Nathan.
This is 31-year-old Kanja Nathan out of Yonkers, New York. This is trainer Owen Radway. In front of him.
31 years old is pretty old to be making a pro debut.
Albert Hainsworth, your turn. Take us behind the numbers.
As you can see, Nathan, 31 years old, 6 foot, 294, one win, and then also you got a 28-year-old, just an inch shorter, 239, and also 1-14 with Cherry.
To get this big heavyweight fight started, let's up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is scheduled for 4 rounds. If you can't tell, it's the heavyweight division. Presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 15 professional fights, weighing in at 239 pounds, hailing from Wilson, North Carolina, Demonte Cherry. And in the red corner, this big fella weighed in at 294 ready pounds. His record is perfect, 1 win, no losses. From Yonkers, New York, please welcome Kanja Nathan. Time for the big boys, let's go.
Kanja Nathan, 1-0. He's in the black with the gold frayed. Demonte Cherry, 1-14. He's in the black and gold. Albert.
When you look at Kanja Nathan, I mean, really their tops almost look the same. But I think it's Nathan's where his weight is of course in his legs.
He looks like a center.
Oh, I was going to say a nose tackle, an old school nose tackle.
Yeah, too short.
What's in the old days, that's what they were. They were short, stubby guys until they started plugging in these 6'7", 300-plus pound defensive tackles in there.
That can actually move and run.
There you go.
What about center? Can he play center?
Yeah.
See, Joe, there's a left to the body, and down goes Jerry, and he spit his mouthpiece. It was almost like Nathan let him buck him in the corner. He looked down at the body, threw the little left, fight over, score the stoppage. Win number 2, stoppage number 1 for Conja Nathan.
Well, their bodies may look the same. They just don't take it the same.
Well, you could tell that he had the power right here.
There it is. It's a short, Mike, what do they call that? Usually the 4-inch left hook, 6-inch left hook?
Anchor punch.
I was brought up calling it like the 6-inch shot. He just barely moved his, watch this, bang. He moved his glove like maybe 6 inches, and that fight was over.
Yeah, there's usually more hip, and there's usually more spin in a 6-inch shot. That was just like, hey, how you doing, buddy? And he went down from it.
But as you can see, like his arms are shorter though, so that's a whole lot of power, coming up. So he doesn't have to, wound up, and that's like the kind of the things that centers do. They're very like short and compact, and they're like very explosive in their little short distance. So, I mean, kudos to him. Like Nathan really showed a little bit of power there.
Albert's going to call up Rand Carthen tomorrow to tell him that maybe he's got a center prospect.
I don't know where Rand is.
Oh, he just got just got fired.
Yeah, he got fired after.
Call Coach Callahan then.
I am just a spectator, just like you are. So I'm just going to watch. I mean, his shirt says it all. Don't blink.
Oh, that was it. So 5 fights. 5 fights did not get out of the first round.
And we might have finished the whole entire round.
If you collectively,
maybe close. With the 1 minute break.
Albert, after this fight gets announced, Albert's going to call the diner to make that reservation. Let's throw up the ring announcer, JT Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, the streak continues at 53 seconds of the very first round. Man, this is a scary dude. Put your hands together for Conja Nathan.
There you have it. Conja Nathan goes to 2-0 with 1 knockout. DeMonte Cherry drops to 1-15. We'll be back just after this.
Broadway's finest. Okay.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, Mike Rogers. Quick fights, Mike.
Yes, tonight is night of the living body shot. Every fight seems to be it ends quickly with a body shot. Interesting.
Well, it's better than just headshots.
Well, yeah.
we're seeing some body shots.
That's true. That is true.
See some of the action here. That's Filson with his body work. Then he went upstairs to the head.
I mean, a young prospect. Can't wait to watch him later on in his career because he's sharp and he's fighting with some. He's like around somebody that's real fighters. Yeah, he should go pretty far. I like to see this guy.
This is Nashville, Tennessee.
Here's Devin Parrish.
Home of the body shot.
Well, you know, we had a lot of young guys that would just headhunt. You know, we had a lot of guys that would headhunt. Now it's starting to see a little bit more body.
That was Diakite. This is Devin Parrish before we saw Giovanni Figueroa. You see Parrish going in, big right to the side of the head, and there was a body shot thrown in there.
Yeah, I didn't think that should have stopped that early.
I didn't either.
And here's the bang, the little 6-inch left hook from Conja Nathan, who stopped DeMonte Cherry's. Well, so while we got you, we have a few seconds here. The team from the greatest city in the world, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, will be represented in the Super Bowl Sunday. So you are a resident here. You're the 2-time NFL All-Pro. And just as a defensive tackle, 98 and green on Sunday. He's the baddest man in the NFL since '92 from the Tennessee Titans.
You know, you guys have a great defensive line. You know, we've watched, or I've watched those guys personally at Georgia, and then to be drafted on their same team. So it's awesome to see those guys. And I will be rooting for the Eagles, but I just think that it's not going to go the Eagles' way because the NFL wants to see a three-peat.
Oh, stop it. We'll get your score later in the show. Let's throw up to our ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hey, we have had a great night so far. Be sure you check us out, CountryBox on Instagram. It's CountryBox_official on Instagram. We're trying to add some followers tonight, so please check us out, CountryBox on Instagram. But first, my friend, your favorite fighter's favorite singer, Krista Dudley.
I've been cheated, I've been mistreated. When will I be loved? Come on. I've been put down, I've been pushed round. When will I be loved? When I find a new man that I want for mine, he always breaks my heart in two. Happens every time. I've been made blue, I've been lied to. When will I be loved? Come on now. When I find a new man that I want for mine, he always breaks my heart in two. Happens every time. I've been made blue, I've been lied to. When will I be loved? When will I be loved? Tell me, when will I be loved? And the crowd goes crazy. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Come on now. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Your beauty is beyond compare with the flaming locks of auburn hair, Irish skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain. I cannot compete with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep. There's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but you don't know what he means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Renee Truitt, come on, girl. Now I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you. Whatever you decide to do, Jolene. Now I can easily understand how you could easily take my man. He's the only one for me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Come on, Renee. Some low end up here, Barry, like less high end. Just take those old records hard to say, not to listen to what I say. Today's music ain't got the same soul. How about that old time rock and roll? Gonna try to take me to the disco. You'll never even get me out. 10 minutes on the old time of rock and roll. Yeah, if you like that old time of rock and roll, the kind of music that soothes us all. I reminisce about the days of old, yeah, that old time of rock and roll. Living on toast time. Living on toast time. Gonna set my watch back to it. You know that I've been through it. I'm living on toast time. Let's go. Well, I left Oklahoma, driving in a Pontiac, just about to lose my mind. Now I was going to Arizona, maybe on to California, where the people now live so fine. My baby called me crazy, my mama said I was lazy. It's gonna show 'em all this time. Yeah, you know I ain't no fooling, I don't need no damn schooling. I'm gonna just walk the line. Come on now. Living on toast of time. Living on toast of time. Gonna set my watch back to it. You know that I've been through it. I'm living on toast of time. There I was in Hollywood, wishing I was doing good, talking on the telephone lines. They don't need me in the movies, nobody sings my songs. I guess I'm just wasting time. Well, then I got to thinking, when I'm really sinking, it's gonna make it flash this time. Yeah, and I had no business leaving, nobody would be grieving if I went on back to toast of time. Come on now. Living on toast of time. Living on toast of time. Gonna set my watch back to it. You know that I've been through it. I'm living on toast of time. releasing this summer. I hope you like it. I may never be a millionaire with a condo in New York City, 'cause I barely get by on $100 a night from the tips people give me. I live on chains by the seat of my pants. It ain't a secret when I get down. I bet I gotta be probably the most lucky girl that ever walked around. Hey, I might head to Mississippi, find a Cajun hippie to rock me like a hurricane. End up in Oklahoma in a drunk in a coma, good with a new last name. Oh baby, down in Texas where I got no exes, find a man to play them guitar strings. I'm making me a living with a guitar and give it. All I gotta do is sing, yeah. I wear my boots, I curl my hair, but what I've come to understand, the only thing that really matters when you're climbing that ladder is the sound of my five-piece band. I ain't got no time to be falling in love, working from an old tip jar. It ain't for everybody, somebody's gotta do it as part of becoming a star. I might head to Mississippi, find a Cajun hippie to rock me like a hurricane. End up in Oklahoma in a drunk in a coma, good with a new last name. Maybe down in Texas where I got no exes, find a man to play them guitar strings. I'm making me a living with a guitar and giving it. All I gotta do is sing. Head to Mississippi, find a Cajun hippie to rock me like a hurricane. End up in Oklahoma in a drunk in a coma, cook with a new last name. Oh baby, out of Texas where I got no exes, find a man to play them guitar strings. I'm making me a living with a guitar and giving. All I gotta do is sing. Lord, I'm making me a living with a guitar and giving. All I gotta do is sing. Woo! Yo, my name's Christoph Daly. So excited to be here. That's an original song that released this summer. I'm from South Georgia. We love you, all my brothers. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, I hope you'll understand. I was born a rambling man. My father was a gambler down in Georgia. He wound up on the wrong end of a car. I was born in the backseat of a Greyhound bus, rolling down 1941. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, I hope you'll understand. I was born a rambling man. Come on Well, I'm on my way to New Orleans this morning. I'm leaving now to Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, we're always having a good time down on the bayou, Lord. The Delta women sure love me. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, I hope you
If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hot, but not for a Louisiana man. So roll up that old-faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. I remember down in Houston we were putting on a show when a cowboy in the back stood up and yelled, "What?
Cotton Eye Joe!"
He said, "We love what you're doing, boys, don't get us wrong. There's just something missing in your song. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hot, but not for a Louisiana man. So roll up that old-faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band." So we dusted off our boots and put our cowboy hats on straight. Them Texans raised the roof when Renee opened up her cage. Say you all want a two-step, say you want a do-si-do. Here's a fiddling song before we go. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is soft but not for a Louisiana man. So rosin up that bold-faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hot, but not for a Louisiana man. So rosin up that bold-faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band.
Well, it's 1 for the morning, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready. Now go, cat, go. Now don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Hey, you can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. You can tie me down, step on my face, write my name all over the place. Do anything that you wanna do, but oh, honey, lay off of my shoes. Now don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Hey, you can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. Come on, boy. My liquor, no fruit jar. Do anything that you wanna do, but oh, honey, lay off of my shoes. Now don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Hey, you can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. Come on now, you ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't been my color rather than you ain't no friend of mine. They said you was high class, well that was just a lie. suede shoes. Blue, blue, blue suede shoes. Blue, blue suede shoes. Blue, blue, blue suede shoes. You can do anything but lay hands on my blue suede shoes. I'm Chris together, we're so excited to be here.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. An outstanding set by Krista Dudley. I saw Albert was bopping his head back and forth. She was got the house rocking the whole time.
Yeah, she does. She always does a great job. I'm glad just to see her out here on Country Box. I had to put in a good word with Jimmy to get her to perform.
Okay, I didn't know you've seen her before.
Oh yeah, I have. She's a good friend of mine, so I'm glad that she got to perform in front of everybody, and especially everybody at home.
Well, you are the mayor, or at least the deputy mayor of Nashville, so you know or friends with everybody. Next up, we have our co-feature bout, Mike. Oliver McCall taking on Gary Cobia. You mentioned before we went on the air, I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, that you think that Cobia is a guy who will last some rounds and possibly give McCall a problem or two.
Could. Possibly. Oliver McCall is the atomic bull regardless of whether he wants to be or not. So he has that dynamite in those hands. Now, whether he has the ability to continue to launch it is a whole other thing. So, again, the longer this fight goes, the more of a problem it could be to Oliver McCall. And here's the truth of the matter is he still has that bomb. So literally, if it does happen to land in the first round, it could be over in the first round. But I noticed in that last fight that he had, he struggled sometimes to land the shots properly, and they were almost clubbing shots.
Albert, he told me yesterday, and just to kind of facilitate Mike's point a little bit, he said he trains, he knows he can go 6, 8 rounds, whatever. Is that a good idea to, maybe try to get some rounds in after the quick fight last time?
Well, he just probably wants to knock off some of his ring rust. I'm sure that he's been sparring and practicing a lot. So hopefully we're going to see a more sharper Oliver McCall. Yes, he's going to slow down a little bit with the age, but hopefully he can get back to those sharp punches. And he knows not to try to hit that bomb that one time to take the guy out early. But if he needs to, he can. But hopefully, like he says, he wants to go a few rounds, and it'll be good to see that.
Well, let's throw up to ring announcer JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And we are ready for what may be called the people's main event. Let me make sure I got my cue from my man, John. John, we ready to rock and roll? We are not ready to rock and roll. I was ready to rock and roll.
So I'll tell you the danger of allowing somebody to go around.
She got 3/4 of a pizza, ready to rock and roll.
Especially somebody like Oliver McCall, and the age that Oliver McCall is.
59.
You can sometimes accidentally, inadvertently, put a person in the fight that doesn't really belong. You can give them the confidence that they should be there when they shouldn't. You can, all of a sudden, they believe that they can win this fight. And if he can somehow convince Tobias in the first round, hey, you can't win this regardless of what you do, then he may be safe to go those rounds. But if for some reason or other Tobias starts landing some shots and gets the confidence, it could be a dangerous night for Oliver McCall.
Yeah, not as far as me in boxing, but and definitely in football, teams that you're more talented than, teams that you should definitely be able to dominate and take over, and you keep them in the game, and then you could lose,
right.
Or you have a more tighter victory than you should have.
Right.
So like you said, we hopefully like Oliver, he's been in the ring a long time. He knows what he's doing. So hey, I mean, we're going to trust his instincts.
Now we are ready to throw it up to JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are ready for what very well may be the people's main event. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Clearfield, Utah, the gentleman, Gary Cobia.
This is the young man in the fight, 52-year-old Gary Cobia. McCall defeated a 52-year-old in Stacy Frazier's last time out.
That's a big man.
He's not been in the ring for 10 years, so let's see if he got a lot of ring rust.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of the 615 Nashville, Tennessee, the man you're here to see, the Atomic Bull, Oliver McCall.
Here comes the former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, Oliver McCall. Got a record of 60-14, 39 knockouts.
Back in his prime, people used to avoid him like the plague. He was a dangerous man, still is a dangerous man.
You can look at him and tell me he's still been out there working out, trying to get everything right.
Mike Rogers, take us behind the numbers.
Sure, we have Oliver McCall. He's 59 years old, 6'2", 250 pounds with a record of 60 wins, 14 losses against Gary Cobia. 52 years old, 6'4", 253.2, record of 3-4.
Let's throw up the ring announcer, JT Conway.
All right, folks, our co-main event of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Be sure to check us out, countrybox_official on Instagram. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 7 professional fights. He weighed in at 253 ready pounds, hailing from Clearfield, Utah. Please welcome the gentleman, Gary Cobia. Y'all ready for this? In the red corner, he weighed in at 250 ready pounds. His record spans 4 decades. He's fought many of the greatest names in heavyweight history. His great record stands at 60 wins with 39 KOs against 14 losses. On September 24th, 1994, this fighter shocked the world, knocking out Lennox Lewis for the heavyweight championship of the world. Originally from Chicago, Illinois, now fighting out of the 615 Nashville, Tennessee. Please welcome former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, the Atomic Bull, Oliver McCall.
I've never seen that.
Oliver McCall, record of
Let's
60-14, 39 knockouts. He's in the black and gold. Gary Cobia, 3-4, 1 knockout. He's in the red and white. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, and Mike Rogers. Mike, expound on what you haven't seen before.
Oliver McCall is so impressive that even his opponent clapped for him. He's like, yes, he is great.
In fact, yesterday, Cobia said that it's a privilege to be in the ring with him. He used to watch him fight. He watched the Larry Holmes fight, the Lennox Lewis fight. But he said once he enters the ring and the bell rings, all that's out the window. And while this fight goes on, I want to just give a shout out, a get well soon, to the youngest and smallest member of the Country Box family. Addie Adams is home sick. We won't hear her wonderful rendition of the Star of Spangled Banner. We hope Addie gets well very, very soon, and big sister Macy is home keeping an eye and watching her tonight.
Are they replacing it?
I actually think someone might be, but it just no one could step in those large shoes of Addie Adams.
I would 1,000% agree. She's got that one on lock.
So what do you see early, Mike?
I'm going to tell you this. He's showing him a lot of, well, we go back to the clubbing shots, but Cobia is, I don't think he's still starstruck. He's still starstruck, and he's kind of, it's a sparring session to him at this particular point. I think he's just happy to be here.
Well, you can tell, like, Oliver is still, like, stalking him, and, Oliver is not, he's taking it easy because his first couple punches, he landed flushly, and it actually kind of shocked. I was watching the gentleman's face.
He just got hit two or three more shots.
Yeah, and he was, he was shocked. So, yeah, I mean, like he already knows. I think he's outmatched, and the best thing he can do right now is just try to use that youth, and maybe just shake it off, because he's not throwing anything that even affect Oliver.
I would agree. He's fighting like he's scared to death, honestly. But who wouldn't be? That's Oliver McCall. But
Oliver trying to land these hard rights, jabbing right to the body and right to the top of the head.
And it takes a whole lot more energy to miss a fight, to miss a punch like that than it does to land it.
Cobia started boxing at age 29. That was 23 years ago. He actually had 12 amateur fights. He's a deputy sheriff in Dade County, so he's a police officer.
In Davidson County?
In Davis County in Utah.
Oh, gotcha.
And he said, Oliver told me he wants to get some rounds in, and he said, he wants to fight to November, which is the 40th anniversary of his first pro fight, and which could be 3 fights or so. There's a clubbing right again. Could be 3 fights, but he wants a big opportunity, a money fight, or against another fight against a legend, a Bruce Seldon, a Shannon Briggs was a name that was brought up yesterday to me as well. And there's a cut somewhere. See some blood.
It looks like it's coming from Cobia's nose, I believe.
So a possible already broken nose for Gary Cobia.
Maybe that'll wake him up.
Yeah, and the irony is Oliver's so strong, it doesn't even look like those shots don't even look hard, but they are so powerful. They're so thudding. They have that like form and thud as he comes down on them.
See some of the action of the first round.
Yeah,
that was the shot.
And he, like Oliver just stood there with that one. I mean, he already has a knot under his eye, or a mouse, we call it. Bloody nose.
Oliver was walking around the ring in between rounds. He's back in his corner now.
I've never seen that either. I've never seen the opposing corner go to the other corner to get something to work their boxer's corner. I've never seen that.
Give him the used
He literally
dice.
went across the ring, got something from them to work his corner.
Give him the used dice. Get him right.
Round 2 scheduled.
They ended it?
This fight's over.
I didn't see that.
I was just about to say, for the first time we saw the bell for round 2.
Really?
But it didn't last long.
He didn't want to go back out, I think.
And this fight is over.
Oh.
Our terrific producer and director, Mike Moran, pointed out a possible arm injury for Gary Cobia. Could be a bicep injury. I'm not trying to speculate here, but some type of left arm injury for Gary Cobia. So could be an aggravation of a previous injury as well.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Maybe like now, probably like we're going to, of course, see Oliver here more on Country Box. Maybe get him a younger opponent.
He told me he does not want to fight a young whippersnapper. So maybe someone a little bit younger, and maybe someone in his 40s or something like that.
So that rules out Logan Paul.
Well, I think that
Jake Paul.
No, I don't think he'll rule that out because there'd be a lot of money involved in that.
So the whippersnapper's on the table if the cash is too.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a good ton of fights for him. A good 40 in the 40s or something like that would be really good for him.
So Oliver McCall will get win number 61 and stoppage number 40. After 10 years away, Gary Cobia goes to 3-5, and something tells me it might be more than 10 years before we see him in a ring again.
Maybe just give it up. I mean, he's a gentleman.
He's a police officer back in Utah.
Yeah, good family man. Looks like let him go. He's policing 25 to 30,000 people in this town. So
let's throw up to get the official word from JT Conway.
All right, folks, your co-main event found its conclusion at the end of the very first round by TKO. Your favorite fighter's favorite fighter, the Atomic Bull, Oliver McCall.
There you have it, Oliver McCall, 61-14, 40 knockouts now. Cobia drops to 3-5.
He did not allow Cobias to become a problem.
No,
he got him out of there.
It looked like, a former champion, like a professional, going against a guy that's just really being in the sport.
I would agree.
Well, Mr. McCall, if you have a second, please, sir. And I only call you Mr. McCall out of the most respect. You're one of my favorite fighters. How'd it feel in there tonight, sir?
Well, I felt great. First of all, I want to thank my opponent, my brother in Christ, first of all. So I'm kind of shaken up on the inside, just me. That's how I am. But I just want to give all glory to God in the name of Jesus. And I'm about ready for somebody to really, come on, bring on one of those oppositions, because I'm pretty sure I got some opposition.
Who might that be? Any ideas?
Whoever's in opposition of what I just was talking about.
I like it, man. I like it. We're ready to see you again, Mr. McCall. Thank you. Everybody put your hands together. Oliver McCall.
There you have it. Oliver McCall gets the first round stoppage. So we will kind of chime out for a minute. We'll be back with more Country Box just after these messages.
They won't let me talk because they're on the commentary. Otherwise, I'll be like, my man, Mike. We on break? I can. They got a short leash on me, man. They got a short leash on me. Hey, you doing so much better, man. What happened, man? They gave you your medicine, dog.
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams along with Albert Hainsworth and Mike Rogers, and 6 fights and 6 first-round stoppage. Oliver McCall, the latest to have his hand raised. He busted up Cobia in the first round, had hurt his nose, and his arm gave out as well.
Yeah, like you could just tell, like what we were saying before, you could see that was a true professional that's been in the game for a long time, been in a whole lot of battles, and to a guy that hasn't been in a lot of battles. It's like kind of putting an all-pro against, like a D2 college guy.
Absolutely, and I think he never quite got over the shock and awe that he was in there with Oliver McCall. I think he was just kind of mesmerized by the fact that, hey, I'm sharing the same ring with the former heavyweight champion of the world. I think he never got past that.
He told me all that was going to go out the window as soon as the bell rang. He said he was honored and privileged to be in there with McCall, but like you said, maybe it didn't wear off. It didn't wear off the first round, because what we saw in the first round, maybe it did after he got hit a few times, but then his arm gave out.
Well, then he remembered who was in the ring as soon as he got hit a couple of times. Well, yeah, that's that guy.
Yeah, well, I'm here, so.
Well, we are ready with our next bout, Ryan Diaz, Raekwon Ashby. Let's throw up the ring announcer, JT Conway.
All right, folks. Albert Hainsworth, we've been doing this a long time, man. We've never gotten to every swing bout before the main event. We've never done it. This has been a quick round, quick night. Yeah, we got the swing bout, John. We ready, baby. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Wilson, North Carolina, Raekwon Ashby.
This is 29-year-old Raekwon Ashby.
North Cadillac, stand up.
Wilson, North Carolina. Got a record of 0-8-1. He's been stopped 8 times, 6 in the first round. Like I said, just pointing out some statistics here. He gets ready to face 1-0, 1 knockout, Ryan Diaz.
Maybe he's like Bruce the Mouse Strauss. He gives it everything he has in that one round.
Yeah, we'll see.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Port Chester, New York. Here he is, folks. Ryan Diaz!
30-year-old Ryan Diaz got a record of 1-0, 1 knockout out of Port Chester, New York.
I'm feeling lucky, guys. I think I'm going to put $10 on it.
Mike Rogers, take us behind the numbers.
Absolutely. Ryan Diaz is 30 years old. He's 5'10", 192.4 pounds with 1-0. His opponent, Raekwon Ashby, is 29 years old, 5'7", 197 pounds. He's 0-8 and 1 draw.
Let's throw up the ring announcer, JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight of the night is scheduled for 4 rounds in the light heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 9 professional fights. He weighed in at 197 pounds, hailing from Wilson, North Carolina. Please welcome Raekwon Ashby. And in the red corner, weighing in at 192.4 ready pounds. His record, perfect, 1 win, no losses. That win comes by way of thunderous knockout. Port Chester, stand up. Port Chester, New York, welcome Ryan Diaz.
All right, boxers, your trunks are good here. You're a little high here. You can work in this area. Okay? Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions for anybody? Touch gloves. I'm out swinging.
Ryan Diaz.
Let's go.
1-0, 1 knockout. He's in the white and silver. Raekwon Ashby, 0-8 and 1. He's in the black and gold. Mark Abrams on with Albert Hainsworth. Mike Rogers here at the Troubadour Nashville. Country Box 29, Jimmy Adams Promotions.
Albert, I'm feeling lucky. I'll give you 10-1 odds on $10 that Raekwon he's going to get out of there in the first round.
And well, he's actually not looking to get out of the first round. He's looking for some offense of his own here.
That's that Bruce the Mouse Strauss strategy I was telling you about. They come out there, they throw everything they've got.
And Ashby is landing some shots, these wild shots.
You know what? He might get lucky and land. That would be incredible.
I don't think they have a lot of power. They're just kind of wild. But now you see like Diaz is kind of that angry. And he's going to throw like some straight punches. All he got to like Diaz is he just got to learn to box and not rush in.
Right. And he needs to set his punches up instead of smothering them like he was. I'm not sure whether he was smothering it or whether Ashby was, but good shot.
He started boxing age 18 as he's about to start the militaries. He lands a hard right and a big left hand, and Ashby ducks under and tries to land shots. Little front face lock by Ryan Diaz, who had 30 amateur fights.
I'm going to be honest. I am kind of impressed the way he ate that right hand.
Yeah.
Ashby?
Yes.
Yeah.
He ate it. He ate it, and it didn't really, impact him too much. I might have lost that bet if it would have been a real one.
Diaz now tries to stick the jab out, right to the body. Ashby jumps in with a right.
You can tell that Diaz is.
There's
good
a
left hook.
That was a push down by Ashby. Ashby is gassed already, I think. I don't know what that was, but he's now had Diaz in a front face lock.
Yeah.
Diaz he's calling for time. At least that's what I thought he was.
I'm not sure what that was.
Because he is definitely winded in there.
Yeah. It might go, hey, we don't know what happened in the next 30 seconds.
There's a right from Diaz.
I'm curious as to why Diaz keeps smothering his punches and allowing himself to get that close.
I think he's probably tired himself. Yeah, because he's breathing hard as well.
Ashby misses with a right hand. If Diaz can kind of step on a little bit and land something, and he misses with a right hand.
We have the first bout that went. I thought I heard the bell.
No, not yet. Now we're about to hear it. Uppercut, end of round 1, scheduled for 4.
Oh, is that the wrong corner?
That got the crowd going. That's what they wanted to see. That's what they're here for.
I don't know what Ashby, he just made that signal again, whatever it was.
The ring card girl finally gets to go to work.
She does.
Yes, this is our second time we've seen it.
Well, I think we saw them in the Oliver.
Oh, why, just introducing them?
No, because the fight was called just before the bell sound for round 2.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's see, they're both gassed. You got to see how they're going to handle the second round.
Diaz has the strength going for him, but he's
back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Ready for round 2. Ryan Diaz and Raekwon Ashby. It was a action-filled, if lack of a better word. They were running across the ring at each other. And like that, Ashby tries to land a combination. Snuck in a left and a good right from Diaz.
Yeah, right.
And Ashby gets thrown down, so 1 throw down for each. So this is wrestling. It should be 2 points apiece.
I would agree.
It's 2 points for a takedown, right?
The thing is, Diaz, he just got to, just punch and he'll be okay.
Exactly. If he just creates some distance, works behind the jab, he probably could get Ashby out of there. There's a jab from Diaz.
Well, they both
good right to the body and left upstairs, and there's a combination. And Ashby lands a hard shot. Ashby's ready to go, and this fight is over.
What?
Well, it went past the first round, not much past it. Score win number 2, stoppage number 2 for Ryan Diaz. Raekwon Ashby goes to 0-9-1, but he did break a streak tonight.
He did.
His first round KO streak, KO by streak, was stopped 8 times in his 8 losses. Excuse me, my fault. It was 6 of 8, so now it's 6 of 9.
Well, both of them had very similar defenses, for sure. Which is kind of what made it so competitive. I think Diaz had eked him in strength. Their gas tanks were the same. Their defense was about the same. But Diaz had it in strength.
Yeah, another premature, I think, stoppage.
I would agree. I thought it was a little soon. Although Ashby didn't complain.
Of course
So-
not.
So 0-9-1. Raekwon Ashby falls to Diaz 2-0-2 knockouts. I would imagine we'll be seeing him some more on the Country Box Series.
Yeah, I mean, good looking prospect. Like, I think he just got excited because his opponent start rushing to him, and then he like rushing back.
But that's the lack of experience, though. That's when that shows through.
Yeah, but if he just sat back and just threw, I think he would have been fine.
Or angled out. Started
Yeah.
finding your angles. Don't stay in front of your opponent, especially when they rush you like that. Bull and Matador.
Yeah.
Go to the left, go to the right, but do not stay right there in the middle.
It's a nice present. Diaz has 5 children and another one on the way, so it's good to get that out of. Now you can concentrate on personal things.
Is it going to be a boy or girl? You know that?
That I don't know. Didn't ask.
Well, we're about to see some.
This is trainer Ryan O'Leary. We are ready to get the time of the stoppage. Let's go up to our ring announcer, JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Diaz, if we can get you to the center of the ring, sir. Mr. Ashby, if we can get you to the center of the ring. 118. We have your winner at 118 of the second round. Your boy from Port Chester, New York, Ryan Diaz.
There you have it, Ryan Diaz, 118 of round 2. The victory, 2-0-2 knockouts. We'll be back with our main event just after this. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee, as we get ready for our main event. Maidel Sando taking on Vaughn Alexander. Should be an interesting contest, an 8-round super middleweight fight. And to get our pre-main event pageantry started, let's throw up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, it's main event time. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from St. Louis, Missouri, Vaughn, the Animal Alexander.
This 39-year-old Vaughn Alexander, 19-12-1, 12 knockouts. Get into his story. He's a real tough customer. We see his trainer, the former U.S. Olympian, former light heavyweight champion, conqueror once, Savoy Jones, Montel Griffin.
now, ladies and gentlemen, entering the ring in the red corner from right here in Nashville, Tennessee, Maidel Sando!
35-year-old Maidel Sando, 15-0, 9 knockouts. Real quickly, Albert Hainsworth, take us behind the numbers.
As you said, we got Maidel Sando, 35, 6'1", 171 pounds with a perfect record of 15-0 against a very tough 5'9", 39-year-old, 166 pounds, Vaughn Alexander.
To get everything started, let's throw it back up to JT Conway.
Folks, before we get to the main event, we have former U.S. Marine, artist on Platinum Planet Records, all the way from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, my guy, Jack Brassfield.
Together we are America.
Nashville, everybody. All the way from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Broken Arrow, that's far, right? You came all the way from Oklahoma for that, man. We appreciate you, sir. Folks, you know who else we appreciate? We appreciate the promoter of this, the 29th. Can you believe it? It's been 29. 29 editions of Country Box. Yo, put your hands together for Nashville's own promoter extraordinaire, the one and only Jimmy Adams and his wife, Ashley. Where's Ashley? There she is. There she is. We can't miss Ashley. Now, normally we have Addie do this, which is my favorite part of the show. But we're going to see how Mr. Leon Everett does stepping in on the Pledge of Allegiance. If you would, folks, go ahead and stand up. We're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance with my guy, the best hair in the whole business. Check out that dude, man. Dang. That is drip right there. Leon Everett.
All right, let's all stand and face the flag, y'all. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Come on now.
Fine job. Almost as good as Addie. I give it a 9 out of 10. I give it a solid 9 out of 10. All right, folks, if you will, please remain standing. You're in for a treat. We have our national anthem coming up from my friend, Gianna Sando.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave in the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That is how it's done. Miss Gianna Sando, everybody. All right. I'm going to let everybody clear the ring real quick. Nice job, Miss Sando. All right, folks. This is the main event of the evening, scheduled for 8 rounds of action. The fight tonight, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions, along with my guy, Dr. David Roach Dentistry. Where's he at? Where's my guy, David Roach? We see you, man. We know you're here. He's probably in the VIP. We also want to look out for our guy, Russ, the owner of Clean Eats. He's providing meals for all the Country Box fighters signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, his record stands at 19 wins, 12 losses, with 12 big wins coming by way of knockout. He weighed in at 166.4 pounds, hailing from the Lou, St. Louis, Missouri. Please welcome Vaughn, the Animal Alexander. Y'all already know who this is. We got the cameras out. In the red corner, weighing in at 171 pounds. Guess what his record is? Perfect. 15 wins, no losses, 9 big wins by way of knockout. Please welcome your boy, Maidel Sando.
All right, boxers, trunks are looking good. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions from anybody? Touch gloves. Come out swinging.
Time for the main event. Let's go.
8 rounds, super middleweights. Maidel Sando, 15-0, 9 knockouts. He's in the white and gold. Vaughn Alexander, 19, 12, and 112 knockouts. He's in the black and red. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. We are at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. We are ready for our main event of the evening.
You know, Vaughn Alexander's coach, Montel Griffin, is actually the very first guy to ever record a win for Roy Jones Jr.
Of course.
Former light heavyweight champion of the world. The guy could box. So, you know, if Vaughn Alexander is being taught by Montel Griffin,
they've been together for quite a few years now.
Then he's going to be very well schooled.
Yeah, I'd like to see, like, just coming out, like, I mean, I love Sando's confidence. I want to make sure he's, like, taking this guy seriously because this guy's a real fighter.
Absolutely. This guy's, yeah, for sure.
Alexander misses with a left over the top.
I would say this is the most dangerous person that Maidel Sando's been in the ring with
for
so
sure.
far.
There's a right hand from Sando. Alexander walking forward, double jab, triple jab there from Maidel Sando.
Alexander's really tight. His defense is very tight. Not in the sense that, I mean, he's loose, but he's got himself in a position where he's just taking his time. He's very calm. Look how he's just so patient. That's that experience that he has. Mando's working the jab.
Alexander was a big-time amateur back in the day, 3-10 and 15. He signed a big contract with Don King out of the amateurs. Obviously, we know he's the brother of former two-division world champion Devin Alexander. Right to the body from Sando.
Give it to him!
I think Sando needs to start backing Alexander up. He needs to start going to the body, too.
Alexander.
He's getting walked down. That will make him tired.
So, shot inside from Sando. Nice jab from Vaughn Alexander. Combination finished up by left to the body from Alexander. Alexander starting to get warm in there. There's a left hook and a left to the body.
I think now Sando's starting to see this guy's.
I think that hurt him. I think that body shot got his attention.
I think it's starting to, you know, he realized, like, all right, this guy's a real fighter. He got to settle down.
Yeah, I would agree. He was a little too excited there for that first minute.
Yeah.
Vaughn acts like he's been here before.
Once or twice, or 32 times. He's coming off a fourth-round stoppage over Nestor Armez Hernandez. But if you see some of the guys that Alexander has fought leading up to this fight, we'll get into that in round two as we are finished one. It's scheduled for 8, our main event of the evening.
I tell you, the one thing that I'm seeing is he's just backing straight up, and that's not good.
Well, I think that also he's starting to see that the guy's got power too. So I don't think he's ever really, like you said, this is the most dangerous fighter, and I think he can see it already.
That's not reckless power either. That's like not just somebody that just throws for the fences and tries to land. That is very calculated, methodical power that man has.
Yes, absolutely. You can tell all his shots. There's nothing wild, and they're landing exactly where he wants them to land.
Tight wasn't the word I was looking for. He's very compact. He's very compact in the way he carries himself and the way he's moving forward and pressing. And that pressing, after a few rounds, will drain you, especially if all you're doing is backing up and getting caught while you do.
We are back. Round two scheduled for 8. Vaughn Alexander, Maidel Sando. Mentioned some of the fighters that Alexander's been in there with recently, guys like Darius Foljam, Sergey Derevchenko, Ian Green, Josan James, Christian Mbili, who's on a very short list to maybe fight Canelo Alvarez at some point this spring. Zach Parker, Bektar Malakuziev. So these are guys, all undefeated guys who are looking for that test. And the phone of Vaughn Alexander most likely his manager, Mike Cameron, gets rang up, and Vaughn is one of those have fight, will travel kind of guys.
Look at the little things that Vaughn Alexander's doing as he steps in. He's making him miss. He's absolutely catching the shots on his gloves or on his shoulders. He's pressing very, very tightly, and then he'll touch, and boom, he drops a good one.
Just dropped a nice left hook, did Vaughn Alexander. Right over
That
the top
was a
of
good right
Sando.
hand. Yes, that was a good right hand. Best right hand he's thrown tonight so far.
Sando, but that still didn't even get. That didn't get
he didn't flinch.
Alexander's. Yeah, that didn't get his attention at all.
I think Sando needs to rework his strategy here. He's not going to be able to do this for 8 rounds.
Left misses from Alexander. There's a good left to the body from Alexander. Alexander working the body with that left hand. Now comes upstairs. Right from Sando.
He's cutting him down. He's chopping him down.
Sando working the jab. Oh, good right hand over the top from Alexander. That drives Sando to the ropes. 2 left hooks from Alexander. Vaughn Alexander, best shot of the fight so far. Misses with a right and a left. Combination from Sando. His best flurry of the night so far.
He's going to definitely have to.
He's just expending energy, though.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not hurting Alexander.
Uppercut and a right hand from Alexander.
I mean, the power is just so much different.
And the bad part about trying to be on your tiptoes like that as you're moving backwards.
Another right from Alexander. Sorry, Mike.
That's okay. The moment he stops, it's moving like that, Vaughn knows he's got him.
There's a double left hook from Alexander. Left hook and a left upstairs from Sando. Action heating up here in round 2.
This is some good boxing that we haven't seen.
I would agree.
See some of the action of round 2. What do you see, guys?
I mean, everything that like Alexander is throwing is pretty crisp, and I mean, it's landing at some point. You know, he's getting through Sando's defense. We didn't get to see anything that Sando was throwing to see how they were landing.
Yeah, the best shot that Sando landed in that was that right hand, and it did nothing. And those little pit-pat jabs, all they're doing is expending energy. He's not taking the shots the same way that Alexander's taking them from him. I think if around the 6th round, this is going to be ugly, unfortunately, I think. Unless Sando changes his strategy here.
What would your strategy be?
He needs to go to the left or the right. He needs to get out of there. Or he needs to go to the body and try to slow this cat down. He needs to convince this guy he doesn't need to be moving forward. He's just allowing the guy to push him forward, and that's going to make him tired. He needs to push him back.
Left
he needs to stand his ground.
From Alexander, right from Sando.
Now, move left or move right. Go to the body, then move left or right. That's what I would tell him to do. But, you know, Stevie G is a great coach. He's got a great person in his corner. So, you know, maybe Stevie's seeing something that I'm not.
Sando trying to create space along the ropes. But it's that foot pressure of Vaughn Alexander.
I mean, right now, Vaughn Alexander's just hawking him. I mean,
there's a left from Alexander. A snapping left hook.
Nothing. It almost like, to me, it seems like you could tell, like, I mean, looking at Vaughn, he smells blood in the water.
Oh, absolutely.
Misses with the left hook there, does Alexander, but he comes down with the left to the body.
I think the moment in the first round when Vaughn Alexander hit him with that body shot, Maidel Sando knew that this was a problem for him.
Sando just landed a nice little left to the body of his own. A right from Sando. Sando early would, there's a good left to the body, actually left to the head upstairs and a right from Alexander.
So let me ask you this. I thought that Maidel Sando fought at 175 pounds.
So he's been a super middleweight, I think, for most of his career.
Because I'm just wondering if he's drained himself to make this weight.
In fact, he actually was a little bit over the contracted weight for this fight. There's a little left inside from Vaughn Alexander.
Got to go to the body on Alexander to slow him down.
He's got to get him to go backwards. He's got to go to the body, and he's got to get him to go backwards.
Alexander is continuing to bore forward. Little left inside from Sando. Alexander tried for an uppercut, missed, and got hit with a right hand from Sando. There's a left hook again from Alexander.
The bounce is gone out of Sando's legs.
Well, kind of good because he can start being a little more on his feet instead of on his toes when he was going backwards.
It would have been good if he'd have made that conscientious decision to quit bouncing. He's not bouncing because those body shots have taken it out of his legs. But you're right. But you're right. When he had it full, when he was full of gas, if he would have made the decision, okay, I need to plant my feet and I need to make a stand here, go to the body, pull out to the left, go to the right, whatever it was. But he didn't. He followed that same script for too long, I think.
Yeah, I hope he's going to start moving left or right now. I mean, you can see it right now. Like Alexander is showing that he's like, I'm not tired.
No.
I'm here to fight. It's going to be a tough fight.
Round at number 4 scheduled for 8. Maidel Sando and Vaughn Alexander. Been a very interesting fight to say the least so far through the first 3 rounds. Double jab from Alexander.
Now, Vaughn Alexander is turning out to be a legitimate gatekeeper. I mean, this is a tough guy.
It's a very important fight, especially now if we think Alexander may be inching ahead through the first 3 fights. Alexander believes of the win like this, and maybe another fight, a huge opportunity could come his way.
Is Sando's belt on the line tonight?
No. It's a regular 8-round fight. High-level 8-round fight.
There he goes. Now he's starting to think.
Sando ducks under a left hook, goes up to the head from Alexander.
There you go. Now get out of there. Get out of there. There you go.
Right hand from Alexander. Sando.
Get off those ropes. Get out of there.
Ducks under.
How many times has Sando been past 4?
Well, he's got 9 knockouts in his 15 wins, but yes, our stat team can look that up. Four times.
And Alexander's obviously been in a much tougher opposition, so he's
much tougher many times, been 10 rounds. See Alexander laying a left on the ropes. Oh, good right hand again from Alexander. I like his punch selection. He's got a lot in his bag tonight, does Vaughn Alexander.
I would agree. You're starting to see some swelling around the eyes of Sando as well.
Yeah, that started in the first round, and a bridge of his nose.
Yeah. He's just usually more elusive than this. But he's never had somebody that was this consistently, methodically right on top of him, pushing him backwards either, that I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of pressure. It's going to drain him a little bit.
It is.
So you can kind of see a little bit. You can see a little bit with Vaughn Alexander. You know, he's not as sharp as he was at the very beginning of the fight.
Jab from Sando, misses with the right hand. Alexander misses with the left. Sando slips down. Halfway home, our main event, Vaughn Alexander and Maidel Sando.
I've got it 4-0 Alexander. Sando's going to need either a knockout or some knockdowns to come back and win this fight.
I mean, the way, you know, looking at the way our judges score stuff, he has been like scoring because he's been, you know, putting a jab in Alexander's face. But Alexander is definitely hitting, or is definitely landing the harder shots.
1,000%. If it was an amateur bout, I would be going, you're absolutely right. He's landing the most shots. But the problem is Alexander's landing the most meaningful shots. And that's what the pro judges look for.
Well, yeah, I mean, he'd be shocked a little bit.
That's fair.
So
fair.
Yeah, we've seen things that we thought one way and it completely went another way. So,
well, as they say,
he's active.
If every judge saw the fight the same way, there'd only be one.
Right. Round 5 scheduled for 8. Vaughn Alexander, who unofficially on Mike Rogers' scorecard has a 4-0 lead. And he starts out round 5 with a hard right hand over the top. Good right from Sando.
Great right hand. Sando's actually starting to pick up and look better.
There's a right hand from Sando, gets through. There's a left from left from Sando. Alexander misses with his left.
So far, a great round for Sando.
Yeah, like you see, like he's landing some very Vaughn Alexander. Alexander is landing some nice punches, but I think the bunches are coming from Sando.
Yeah, but the most meaningful shots, his shots actually have some sting on them this round.
There's a right from Alexander. Sando slips. Another shot. Good right from Sando again.
I mean, you keep seeing just little pops of Alexander's head just going back. It might not be hurting Alexander, but it's definitely.
Good right over the top from Alexander. Sando answers with a left and a right from Sando.
I just wish Sando would be going to the body more.
What is it? We don't do that right now.
Combination from Sando.
Great round from Maidel Sando. This 5th round, he has come alive. I think he realized the severity of the situation he was in.
Good left
Good
hook from Alexander. Sando trying to answer 2 or 3 punches of his own. Body shot from Alexander. Right hand hits a lot of Sando's gloves. Try to uncork a right hand. Did Alexander?
Guess what else he's not doing anymore? He's not going just straight back.
He's moving along the ropes.
Oh, wow.
And you see a body combination from Vaughn Alexander. As we come to the end of round number 5, we'll be back in just a moment.
I would have said that Sando would have won that round until that flurry at the.
I thought he won it.
That flurry at the end. I mean, that was good. At least 7 or 8 punches that landed. So going into round 6.
Right now I got it 46-49 Alexander going into the 6th round.
Start of round 6, scheduled for 8. Vaughn Alexander and Maidel Sando. In our main event here, 8-round super middleweight bout.
It's a good start off.
Sando starting to jab. Sando has been performing a lot better in the middle of the ring when this fight goes to the ropes. Alexander has been able to get his best shots.
He's standing at the ground and he's not allowing him to push him back, which is allowing him to be effective.
Yeah, this is the first time.
Yes.
See, Sando would rather hold. Now he's getting admonished for it. Got to the body from Alexander.
Good combination again.
Jab from Sando, right to the body from Sando. Jab from Alexander. Alexander misses with a right. Sando's just doing laps around the ring, not really stopping, so he's just trying to move and see what his legs are going to look like in a round or two.
He's having better success doing this than he is just going straight backwards. It may be the only strategy he has left to play. He had great success in that last round with it, and he seems to follow that same success this round. Alexander
just missed with a right hand.
Yeah. Surprised they didn't call that.
What's that?
He's pushed his head down, back of his head down like that.
Sando trying to jab.
Great head movement.
Alexander misses with 2 punches.
Maidel Sando is coming alive. Great left hook. Great left hook by Sando.
Lands from Sando. Left upstairs from Alexander.
Answer back. I tell you, he's getting mad now.
Well, I think if I were a betting man, and I am, I bet you Stephen Grand got into his butt between rounds, saying we're going to lose this if you don't change up. And I guess he's listening. In the words of Angelo Dundee, you're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it.
Sando misses with 3 shots there. Coming to the end of round 6, these rounds are flying by. Main event, Sando and Alexander.
I see a lot of Neto really getting into his head. I think if he would have came out like this, it could be a little different fight.
I agree. I think he had the wrong strategy in the beginning. I think he thought he was going to, in my honest opinion, I think he thought he was going to be able to handle this guy the same way that he handled the last guy fought. And he realized very quickly, oh, I can't. And then he didn't switch up. For whatever reason, he wasn't switching up. But now he has made the correct adjustments, and he's turning this fight back around.
Round 7, scheduled for 8. Little housekeeper in the corner. That's usually the trick when a guy gets knocked down in between rounds. You spill the ice to give him an extra 10, 15 seconds, but didn't happen last round. Vaughn Alexander points out more ice in the middle of the ring. Referee giving the corner a talking to about the ice. From left to the body from Alexander. Back to the jab from Sando. Left hook from Alexander. Sando trying to slap with the left hook, misses with the right. Alexander's left doesn't land flush, but it got through. Sando trying to go up and down with the jab. Quick little left hook from Alexander.
You know, one of the things that I noticed when this bout started was Sando was a little dry, and it's almost like he's warmed up now. He's like he's come alive.
Yeah, he wasn't sweating. You definitely saw Alexander.
Had a nice glisten going.
Yeah, definitely warmed up.
Left hook misses from Maidel, from Alexander. Sando misses with a left hook. So right from Sando, another right off the ropes.
We got it.
Another clinch. Alexander, whoa, good left hook from Alexander. Alexander walking Sando across the ring. Combination of the head, left to the body from Vaughn Alexander. Combination was landed by Sando.
If Sando can just stay off him, because like he can keep landing punches like this.
Good right to the body from Sando.
Then go to the body, then go to the head. I mean, like those little pop shots right there. It's only when he gets tied up with Alexander there where he's been able to chop him to the body.
That's when he needs to circle out. He needs to pivot out.
Alexander walks in and lands a right hand. Tries to land a body shot. Sando gets in a right. Good right from Alexander again. Alexander lands two to the body. Slapping left hook from Alexander. Sando trying to answer back with a right hand. 10 seconds to go here in round number 7.
Oh, good right hand by Sando.
He gets out.
So right now, guys, I've got it 67-66 Alexander. However, not all judges see the things the same way. They might have given maybe one of those first 4 rounds to Sando, which means he could very well be in this fight to win it. So this next round, it'll either be a draw or he'll win a very slim decision or lose a slim decision. It's close. This bout is close.
But this is the test he needed, and then he needs to, learn from this and work harder and see what his things that's like that he needs to work on.
8th and final round of our main event. Maidel Sando, he's in the white and gold. Is Vaughn Alexander, who's in the black and red, comes out landing a big right hand.
That hurt him.
He landed 2 shots before that, and he landed a big right hand. Quickly, Mike Rogers, how do you have this going into the 8th round?
I've got it 67-66 Alexander.
Fights on the table, according to Mike Rogers, here in round 8. And Alexander started out round 8 with 3 good shots. The last big right hand really connected. Alexander trying to go forward. Sando trying to go forward with the jab.
You can tell, like, Alexander is just sitting back. He think he has this fight won.
I think you're right. That was a big right hand. But Sando's still coming, and Sando can still win this round.
Oh, yeah, so well over 2 minutes to go in the round. Jab from Sando. Left misses from Vaughn Alexander. Alexander trying to get in with a left to the body.
Sando's not as effective in this last round.
Something tells me if we reach the last 90 seconds of this fight, scores could be all over the place in this one. Jab from Sando, left hook from Alexander. There's a left from Alexander, right from Sando. Right from Alexander misses. Right over the top from Alexander.
Should have fired.
Slapping left from Alexander again. Punching in between Sando. Jab from Maidel Sando. Last minute of this 8th and final round as Alexander lands a jab.
Less than a minute left.
Oh, 2 good jabs again from Vaughn Alexander. Alexander sitting right in front of Sando.
It's like Alexander has changed his whole style.
He came out this last round with a purpose, far more than I think than Sando did.
Alexander slipping punches. He slipped the left. A whole lot of sweat comes up here ringside. Last 20 seconds to go in the fight. Sando and Alexander. Locked in a good one, a good close fight. Gentlemen, take us home.
Guys, they've gave it everything they've got. I think Sando, win or lose, grew exponentially in this bout.
There you have it, 8 rounds in the books. Vaughn Alexander, Maidel Sando. This fight could go several different directions.
I scored it 77-75, Vaughn Alexander.
Yeah, I got Alexander winning by a couple rounds for sure.
Should be interesting when we hear JT Conway bark out the numbers. So before we sign off, just want to say wins first round stoppages by Oliver McCall, Jabril Diakite, Damari Filson, Giovanni Figueroa, Kanja Nathan, Devin Parrish. Ryan Diaz actually went long tonight. He went two rounds tonight. So was a very quick night in terms of getting all 8 fights in 3 hours.
Yeah, it was very quick night. But this fight right here proved itself and just showed better than all the other 7 fights.
Absolutely. I think Krista Dudley got the chance to do a whole concert tonight because of it.
You see the commissioner making sure all the numbers add up. And a fight like this, every number counts, every round counts. It's a real close fight. Vaughn Alexander believes he won the fight. Goes over and shakes our ace director, John Musionis.
There's a great fight. Love to see it again.
And
absolutely.
It lived up to what we saw. We said on paper this is a really, really good fight. JT Conway, I believe, has the cards. He just, again, he's important to make sure he knows what he's ready to say. JT taking a second look. Let's up to JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get these fighters together. Let's hear it for both fighters. And we saw more than 1 round. We saw more than 2 rounds. We are going to a judge's decision. Judge Jacob Nevin has this fight. 76-77. Alexander. Judge Terry Hogan has this fight. 79-73. Maidel Sando. And your third and final judge, David Hudson, has this fight. 76-76, folks. We have a split draw. A split
I can't argue
draw.
with that.
There you have it.
Just what you didn't want.
A draw.
Great fight either way.
Well, Well, thank everyone for joining us tonight. Good night. We'll see you in a couple weeks for Country Box 30.